Oh, oof. I gotta say, if I was cursed, it is. What's up, Marlon? It most definitely is. That's the only answer. We're gonna get to 30,000, I'm sure. What's up, Dennis? What's going on? $38.92. Not much me. I'm just chilling. Just chilling. Ready to hit 30K. Yeah, the bites have been terrible. These first, what, 10 minutes I've been streaming? They have been very, very bad. What's up, Mew? Yay, the hunt for the golden carp continues. Yes. Yes, indeed. We are definitely... Wait, hold on. It is the 22nd. Trying to do math. Yeah. Before February, if I don't find the shiny Magikarp, I will be at 30,000. Fun times. Because, like I told you, February I'm locking in. February is just going to be all roaming. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, how are you, New? I can't even talk. And I have a question. Last time you were on Twitch, weren't you? Are you just on YouTube today? Doing good? Nice. Yes, on the YouTubes. Okay. On the YouTubes today. Saw the stream pop up on your feed, so you had to join, of course. Oh, wow. I did put in... So, this is the funny thing. On YouTube, you have to put in... Well, you have an option. Twitch always has the option pre-saved, basically. But YouTube doesn't have... for YouTube, it's optional to put in the game title, basically. So I don't have to worry about that with Twitch. But I felt like it would be a hassle to do that every single time. So I just stopped doing it. I realized that yesterday when Not yesterday, I'm sorry. I think it was like... I know. Actually, I think it was yesterday. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel yesterday, and I never put in a game title, but for that time I wanted to, and I saw so much of a change that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it today and see what happens, because I forgot that I just totally didn't want to do it anymore, and it definitely would have helped get the word out, basically. So that right there tells me, because you found me on Twitch, but now you saw me on YouTube, you know. So, yeah, I mean, it kind of just makes sense. I should have just did this a long time ago, so I can just get that exposure. So, yeah, man. That's all. But I'm glad it's spreading the word. I'm glad to hear that. But thanks for joining in. Mostly, I can't even talk, man. I will be mostly lurking in chat, but good luck today on today's session. Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks for the lurk. Busy getting some art done for a project. Okay, cool. Sounds good. True, it's so easy to miss. Yeah, it is. But all right, yep. Enjoy the lurk. I'll be here. If you hear a loud noise, I got a shiny. If you have the volume on. If not, you can always just check back, you know, every now and then, see how I'm doing. But yeah, appreciate the alert. What's up, Theo? How are you? Yeah, we're gonna be on for a while. We're gonna do the usual. I'm gonna be doing the usual 300 carps and some roaming later. So yeah, it's gonna be a long stream. I took a small break from this, well deserved and well needed, and yep, I'm back. Excuse me. And I think it's gonna be longer because I'm not getting good bites, unless in the next hour that changes, but for the first 15 minutes, the bites have been horrible. So we'll see if it changes. Yeah. 30,000. I can smell it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do after I hit 30,000. It's gonna be tough. I have some. I have some decision making to do. Do I want to double hunt this and take it easy on the forest? Do I want to move on from this and do Drifloon and do Magikarp in the other game? Pretty much switch it up. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I should keep going on this file, you know what I mean? Because I don't know. It's either or. It's you know. I have to do something, basically. I can't just be doing just this. It's gonna take a while, I think. Because another 10,000 would mean another like couple of months, and that would be a lot. So fishing sucks in this game. So yeah, I don't want to spend most of the year on this. So no offense. Maybe I should get to the Drifloon first. I mean, that's always something that I can do. I can come back to this, maybe. At least get something. Yeah, I'm not gonna give up on it. It's just maybe if I do something else that's faster, we'll see. And doesn't require a lot of attention, because fishing does require too much attention. We'll see. You almost want the 30K at this point. Oh, no, yeah, for sure. Yeah, kind of. I was talking about that last stream, or the last time that I streamed Pokemon. Or not Pokemon, you know what I mean. Last time I streamed my hunt. That, at this point, I might as well just hit 30,000. Like, there's no point in me just getting the shiny before 30,000. I'm just, like, I'm, like, so close. I might as well just hit it. Like, I'd actually kind of be like, what the hell if I do get the shiny before 30,000. So, yeah, at this point, yeah, might as well just hit it. Might as well, man. I haven't been here in a while, so it's pretty much a welcome back from the Zapdos I did 3 years ago. You would think this would be like gold and silver, you know what I mean? Or crystal. Yeah, you would think those games are cursed. No. This makes gold, silver, and crystal like they're fair. Remember, people say Gen 2 is cursed. Well, look at this. Speaking of Gen 2, I hope to go to Gen 2 at some point this year. I have not gotten enough Gen 2 shinies. At some point, I will go back to Gen 2. Because I do want to do a couple Gen 1 hunts. Like, one of my biggest dreams of all time, even when I was a kid, was to get shiny Kanto Pokemon in Gen 2. So, the fact that you can get Gen 2 or a couple Gen 2 Pokemon shiny, I'm sorry, Gen 1 Pokemon shiny, and then trade them over to Gen 2, why not? Because my favorite shiny of Gen 1 in Gen 2 has to be Articuno. In Silver, though. Silver and Crystal, because Silver had the... I mean, I would say subjectively... I mean, maybe objectively. Gold version had the better sprites. But I played Silver, so I kind of had a bias. But looking at it objectively, of course, Gold had the better sprites. Yeah. Yeah, I'll chalk the L. However, Articuno looks amazing in Silver. That's why they retained it in Crystal. Most of the Crystal sprites, they retained the better looking ones. As you can, obviously clearly see when you do play Crystal. And they retained the Silver sprite. And that is one of my favorites. I think it is my favorite sprite in Gen 2. So, I really want a shiny Articuno in Gen 2. And that's what I'm going to be doing. Hunting for it in Gen 1. Doing all the calculations and stuff. And then when I do get the correct IVs, pretty much the lottery-winning Articuno, I'll go ahead, catch it, trade it. I mean, it'll already be caught because that's how you check. I'll just go ahead and trade it over to Gen 2. And it will be shiny. That will be the goal for all of the legendaries I hunt in Gen 1. So that includes Moltres, Zapdos, Mewtwo, Mew. Yeah, I'll even go for Mew. I will even do Mew. Because why not? Who wouldn't do Mew? And I'll be doing Mew and Emerald at some point. That's like after the roamers. I gotta get like at least another roamer under my belt before I start doing mythicals. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of hunts that I do. It's just... I'm at a point where I'm not getting lucky enough, so you guys just gotta bear with me. No offense, but the better hunts are coming. The better hunts are definitely coming. You have Crystal? Love the sprites? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Crystal is a very, very good game. First game to introduce moving sprites. I remember. I was there. And, my parents hated video games, so I could not own Crystal. And then when I did own Crystal, I lost it, of course. I don't know how, but I was very clumsy as a kid. I could never keep up with anything. I lost a lot of Pokemon games. But yeah. Do you ever name your shinies? I only named one, Mew. Only one. And I'll give you the lore on that. So, I have a younger brother. He's only younger by like 2 years. We always would pronounce Skarmory, because Skarmory is the correct pronunciation. I would call it Skymori. I don't know why, but I called it Skymori when I was younger. I don't know why. I just, like, when I looked at the name, that's what came out of my mouth. I didn't really read the name. That's just what I saw, basically, for some odd reason. And we always called it Skymori. So, one day, I wanted to just hunt Skarmory in Soul Silver. By the way, that Soul Silver's cracked. There's a reason why I don't shiny hunt in it a lot. Is because that Soul Silver has produced about 15 shinies, and they've all been under odds. Like, I shit you not. I don't know what is up with that game. I have yet to go over odds in that game. But I just decided to just go ahead. Hey, I'm just going to hunt Skarmory. Whatever. And got it shiny, like, day 2. Like, to no surprise. And it came to my head that I'm like, you know what? I'm actually going to nickname this because this is like lore. So it gives me something to remember it by. So I just nicknamed it Skymori. Like, actually, S-K-Y, then Mori. M-O-R-I-E. So, that's the only shiny that I've nicknamed. Ever. But, in general, I'm not a fan on nicknames. To be honest. I was gonna name the 30k Magikarp 30k, like, even if it's not shiny. Because someone in the chat requested that I do that. On the 30,000th Magikarp that I see. Catch it and call it 30k. But, yeah, I don't really nickname my mons. Because I love the names that they have already, basically. But if it's the newer games, then I might. Because a lot of the newer names I'm not a fan of, to be honest. And that's not just me being a hater, it's just... it's not my cup of tea. What rumors do I have so far? Just Raikou. And I found that off stream. And offline, basically. So I'm gonna hunt it again. I know that sounds crazy. I know it does. It is really crazy. But I gotta have it. I gotta have it on file. I gotta have it on recording, man. I'll hunt it again. I will. I will. So, it's okay. Homage to you and your brother. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yes, of course. That carp is just testing everyone's patience. Yeah, it really is. A lot of you want me to see me get it. And I don't blame you. I'm trying. But yeah, pay good homage to myself and my brother. So, yeah, for me to nickname a Pokemon, it has to have, like, some kind of lore. That's the only exception. I'm not opposed to it. It's just that I need to know what I'm nicknaming it. It needs to be... I'm never clever with nicknames at all. Like, I'm not ever innovative with names. If I was, then I would definitely nickname my Pokemon, but I was never innovative or clever when it came to nicknames. Whereas a lot of other people were. But also, like I said, I like the names of all of these Pokemon already, you know. I would never nickname a Tyranitar because Tyranitar is just... like, whenever you hear that name, or whenever I heard that name, there's, like, power behind that name. So, yeah, I would never nickname it. Even Larvitar and Pupitar, they're good names to me. So I'm like, yeah, you can't beat that. Like, Misdreavus, good name. Chansey, good name. Magikarp, fits. Gyarados. Like, yeah, come on. Yeah, no. I can't. I like the names way too much. Now, if it's something goofy like Revavroom or Clink Clank Clink Clank, then yeah, of course I can nickname it. Or Garbodor. No, you know what? Actually, never mind. No, Garbodor kind of sounds cool. But, I don't know. It depends on the name. Yeah, it just depends. Alright. Looks like we're getting the bites now. It was so bad 20 minutes ago. But now it's starting to pick up a little bit. I may go over odds in the forest for this one, maybe. Because we already know if we don't see it early, we're most likely going to odds for it. I don't know why this game does that, but... I don't know, man. When you hunt, you start to see patterns, and they're pretty consistent. Like, all the time. It makes it feel like... It makes it feel less like luck and more like a pattern. So if we don't see any shinies within like the 2k to 3ks, we're most likely going to odds or over. That's how it's always been. Like, I don't really find shinies at like 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, barely even 6,000. I don't even think I have any 6,000 shinies. Or anywhere between 6,000 and 7,000 shinies. It's either 2,000, 3,000 or below, or I'm going to odds. Or over. It's always been like that. I don't know why. I'm trying to think of the last shiny that I found at like somewhere around 6,000 to 7,000. Or 7 to 8. And I can't even think of any. It's so weird. It's so weird how that works. And I've shiny hunted in multiple generations. So, I don't know. It's always so weird to me how shiny hunting works. Thanks for a lurk, Lazy. 52-59. Yeah, we're just chilling. I'm just yapping about anything that comes to mind or what people are talking about. So yeah, we're just chilling. Haven't found a shiny in a while. I think the last shiny was what, Badoo? Or was it Baneri? I can't remember. I think it was... No, it was Badoo when I ran away. Yep. I remember. And that was like a couple weeks ago, I think. Or not, like a week or two. Not a couple. It's like 2 weeks ago or something. So we'll see what shiny shows up now. Excuse me. Yes, yes, yes. Excuse me. Hold on one sec. Hold on. Ooh. Gonna open up another one. Oh. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. I shall be back. Let me hurry this up. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Let's go. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. Give me 1 sec. I have to make a quick call. Alright. That was nice and quick. Alright. Back to it. See if we run away from any shinies. Or see if we're going to have to run away from any shinies. Hopefully no Dustox, no Badoo, no Baneri, no Cascoon. That's a tall order. Because it always seems to be one of those. Mainly Baneri and Badoo are the main ones that I see. I don't see any Wurmples or Cascoons. I haven't even seen one Misdreavus. Seen 2 Dustox already for no reason. So, I don't know. Possibilities are low. May have to run away again. Unless it's a Wurmple, because Wurmple has a different evolutionary line that I can possibly complete. If it evolves into a Cascoon, I'm going to be low-key like, but it'll be fine. But no more Badoos, please, man. I have enough. I want to go like 20 phases. Use it. All I know is that it'll be hilarious if I find this shiny Magikarp before 30k. It'd be so funny. Because when I want to hit the number, watch, I can't. Just watch. What's up, Strizzy? How are you, man? How's the design stuff going? Uh-oh. Still doing this Magikarp, bro. It's gonna hit 30. Watch. Excuse me. My internet may not be the fastest right now, so just wanted to let you guys know that if that is the case, I'm not sure. But I may be fine, I'm just not sure. Doing alright. Design has been slow, but oh well. Glad you finally got your vid up. Yeah, I saw it. Nice. GG's. Oh, I got you on Friday as well. Just remind me, okay? I really got you. I think I even have it in my calendar, so I should be good. Yeah, I got you on Friday. Trust me. I fall behind sometimes, but I got you. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten. I'm not one of those. Trust me. But it's good you got the video up. So, excuse me. I have a lot of free time, so I'm going to be doing some studying up on, finally, on some editing and some software so I can start locking in finally and taking this a little bit serious. So I can, give people something to watch. Been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately, but I don't know if I should. But that's what I've been doing a little bit lately. But February is going to be a lot of roaming. So a lot to look forward to. It's a lot of hunting. Hopefully I get lucky. No, if I get a roamer in February, it's going to be huge. It doesn't matter which one, but it'll be huge. I can't wait to do the Gen 2 roamers. I think those are innovative so well to be consistent. So, but yeah, we'll get there. But good to see you're doing all right, Striss. Good to see you. Let's see if we get a shiny. Made a poll on your YouTube for what shiny you should go for first in 2026, and people seem to want you to continue your Gibble hunt. Okay. Interesting. What were the other options? Just curious. Because I don't think I saw that poll, but what were the other options? Trico, Drifloon, Lapras. Yeah, you know people weren't going to pick the Lapras. And to be honest, I think you're probably relieved that they didn't. But, yeah, no, that's solid. That's solid. You're just going to run into a bunch of Geodudes, sadly. Or Gravelers, whatever spawns them. I kind of want to do it in Diamond and Pearl, if I do go for a Gibble. Lapras was second? That's crazy. You know what, honestly, it's one of those hunts where we want you to get it, you know, because it's so rare. And one of those games will be lucky enough to produce you that 1%. That shiny. But, yeah, that's fair. If you do go on the Gibble, or if you do lock in on the Gibble, good luck, man. I'm sure you're going to do it in Plat, so... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, you got a good chance. Think you do a Repel Trick for it in Plat, maybe. In Diamond and Pearl, I think it's a little more... like, luck-based. Didn't say what game, so I assume most people voting didn't know you're going for the 1%. Yeah, they probably thought you were going for, like, the Silphco one. That's what I would go for, you know. I would never go for a 1% like that. Sorry. Yeah, you're a real one for that. Hold on, let me check right quick. I'm just curious. Let's see. Gen 4. Wayward Cave. Oops. Alright, let's see. Wayward Cave. Diamond Pearl. Platinum. Gibble is 15%. Oh, that's not bad. In Diamond and Pearl. You can do a Repel Trick for it. Yeah, and cut out the Geodude. In Platinum, it's 20. And you can do a level 20 Repel Trick for it if you want. Oh, I mean, it's fair in both. No, it's fair in both. I was just curious. I already have Gibble set up in Plat phase. I want to stay 5 times already. Oh, yeah, no, I knew you were going for it. Yeah, most definitely knew you were going for it. Yeah, I knew you were doing it already. So, yeah. One sec. Sorry. Huh, 700. Thanks for the shiny luck. But yeah, good luck on that Gibble. Yeah, I may do it in this game. I didn't know, I thought it was a little bit more crazy in Diamond and Pearl, but it seems to be the same, so I may go for it. Maybe. It'd probably be better than the Forest, honestly. I mean, obviously, you know, you don't get the double encounter, but I don't know, it doesn't seem too bad. You know, it's kind of a coin flip a little bit. Well, that's if you do a repel trick for it, but yeah, you should be good. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, kind of want to hit 30k, though, to be honest. I mean, you know, at this point, why not? At this point, why not? It would make sense to just go for it. So I guess that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, we got 200 more to go. And then we're going to do some roamers, of course. Hold on. Yeah, we got, excuse me, we got like 200 more to go. Yeah, hold on. Let's see if everything's good. On my end. All right. Let's go. All right. Ooh-wee. All right. Ooh-wee. Sorry. Where is the Misdreavus? Oh, it's nighttime now. Damn. All right, here we go. The nighttime music. Yeah, kind of. I mean, kind of? Not really. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, you would think, but no, not really. During the hunt, yes, but not off the hunt. Plus, I have headphones, so. Yeah, it's not a bad cry. Oh, winter storm's coming to you guys soon? Damn, stay safe, I guess. We're like freezing cold weather tomorrow. I think it's gonna be like 20 below tomorrow night. So yeah, it's horrible everywhere. I think. So, whoa, shiny odds were 8192 in Gen 4. Yes. The shiny odds in, well, I do count Gen 1. You technically can't find shinies in Gen 1. Well, we all know that. Shiny Pokemon didn't exist. But the method that they use to generate, well, you know, with the IVs or DVs in those games are the same. So technically you can get a shiny in Gen 1, but let's exclude that because that's like a whole nother discussion. Gen 2 through Gen 5, and Gen 5 without the Shiny Charm, of course, because Shiny Charm isn't full odds. The full odds for Gen 2 through 5 are always 8192. Then they switched it from Gen 6 onward to 4096. So yeah. Looked it up, seeing the Misdreavus getting close to regular odds, but it's still a while until then. Oh, yeah, but this is the thing new. I'm on phase 11. That pretty much means that I've found 10 shinies already in this forest, but all of them haven't been Misdreavus. So whatever your target is, or the target that you're going for, if you get a shiny and it's not the target, we call that a phase, basically. So I found 10 shinies that weren't Misdreavus, basically. And only, I think, 2 have gone over 8192. The rest of them have been under 8192. So my odds have been pretty good. Obviously, seeing 2 Pokemon instead of 1, the odds are actually 2 out of 8192 because I'm seeing 2 at the same time, basically. Same thing when you're doing the starters in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That's basically 3 out of 8192 because you're seeing 3 starters at the same time, and you can see their shininess before you pick them. And that's the only, I think that's the only game that it will show you that you have a shiny before you summary check it. So that's why a lot of people have fun, myself included, doing starters in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That's like one of the, I think that is one of the funnest hunts to do, in my opinion. Because it's kind of like a roulette. Like, you don't know what you'll get, but you'll find out very quickly just by scrolling. You don't even need to pick it and then summary check it like you do in original Gold, Silver, and Crystal. And the thing about Gold, Silver, and Crystal, I don't want to get into it too much because I don't want to confuse you. But the DVs are kind of, because, you know, I'm trying to see how to explain this. The stats for level 5s, because you're only seeing level 5s, a female will not be shiny. There's like specific, there's specific reasons for that. So what people do in Gen 2, if you know, is when you go to nickname it, you see the gender on the top left, I believe. And if you see female, you can just reset. Because at level 5, it doesn't have the correct DVs to ever be shiny. Only males do. Also with the HP. If the HP, I believe, for Totodile, if it's 21, it won't be shiny. Either 20 or 19. For Cyndaquil and Chikorita, if it's 20 HP, then it won't be shiny. You either check 19 or 18 or 17 for HP. So you have 2 ways in original Gold, Silver, and Crystal to quickly know that, yeah, this won't produce a shiny. Is the gender. So if you check that, like, let's say for instance Totodile, you see that it's male, you keep going, and then you go to your summary, and then you know, open up the tab, check the Pokemon, and you see that HP is 21, you just reset. If it's 20 or 19, check the Pokemon, see if it's shiny, then bam. So it's pretty fast in Gen 2 overall, but yeah, I can't really get into it too much, but that's just the math that's behind it. But yeah, 8192, generations 2 through 5, and then 6 through the current is 4096 full odds. And I equivalent full odds to, this is what a lot of people do, and, you know, that's, you know, what they want to do. I mean, I'm not really stressing it. But when people most of the time say full odds hunts, like quote unquote full odds hunts, half of the time they're meaning or trying to say they like seeing 8192. Now, what full odds basically means is full odds of that game. So I can do full odds in any generation. Let's say for instance Gen 6. If I do Gen 6 without any kind of methods, that's full odds. Like 4096 is the full odds for that game, if that makes sense. But a lot of people, they kind of equivalate full odds to like OG odds, basically. Like they just like seeing 8192. That's kind of how they like describe full odds hunts as 8192. But obviously you can do full odds in any Pokemon game. You just don't do methods that influence the full odds of that game. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, basically. Yeah, there that is. But yeah, no, it is pretty good. Yeah, no, two out of seeing two Pokemon at the same time is better than seeing one. I mean, obviously, you know what the saying goes: 2's better than 1, 3's better than 2, so forth and so on. But yeah, pretty good. I mean, that's why I like doing the forest, because I get double the fun. But yeah. I would like to see you do a Gen 1 hunt. Oh, it's coming, Dennis. Trust me, it's coming. Definitely doing a Gen 1 hunt. I'm going to start off on the birds. I really want Articuno, like I mentioned, I think an hour ago. Articuno, specifically in Silver version, is my favorite sprite of all time. Like, I literally told you, well, didn't tell you guys. Maybe you guys weren't here for it. But obviously, objectively, everyone likes gold sprites. Which, there were a lot of good gold sprites. I played silver, so I kind of have a bias. But looking at it objectively, of course, gold had the better sprites. However, there were some silver sprites that were kind of uncontested. In Crystal, in my opinion, they took the best sprites out of both of those games and put it in Crystal. Now, some of them were kind of questionable in Crystal. Like, they would take the gold sprite from a certain Pokemon, and me personally, I thought it looked better in Silver, but it was like few in between. Crystal had all the sprites right, basically, but there were some that were kind of questionable to me. But Articuno is my favorite sprite. I was not a fan of the gold sprite at all. They didn't put it in Crystal, and I feel like there was a reason for that, personally, because it looked fantastic in Silver. Like, that is literally, I think, the best Silver sprite in the whole game, in my opinion. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be going for. I'm going to hunt it in Gen 1 and trade over to Gen 2 when I get a shiny. Statistically, he should already have Misdreavus. He just mana. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we all know that. Yeah, 11 phases. Yeah, that's not lucky, obviously. You like safe gambling hunts, like not the Safari? Yeah, same. I don't like the Safari. I will be doing a Safari Zone hunt because, you know, it's like kind of like a rite of passage. You have to do one at least. I'm going to be doing mine in the Great Marsh because obviously the Great Marsh is basically the Safari Zone. Same process, it's just not in the name. But yeah, I'll be doing that for Krogunk. Whoa, learning something new every day. Yeah, learning something new today. Yeah, of course, yeah. I'm like a bucket of knowledge. But I will say there are people that know way more than I do. But I know quite a bit. Especially when it comes to the roamers. Like, if I did not look at a tutorial or any kind of guide for the roamers, I would do them totally wrong. So, yeah, I had to do a lot of research when it came to hunts. So, yeah. Just soaking up a bunch of knowledge. Gen 2 Sparkles are elite. No, they're good. Like I said in a previous stream. I don't know what stream it could have been a year ago or whatever, or a couple months ago. I think it was a couple months ago. But I said the sparkles, if I were to rate shiny sparkles, Gen 4 would be number 1 for me. Gen 2 would be number 2. Number 3 would be Sword and Shield. 4 would be Gen 3 would be number 4. Gen 5 would be number 5. Scarlet and Violet would be 6. I think Gen 6 would be 7th. And then last place, obviously, will be Sun and Moon. I hated that sparkle animations and the sound. Sorry, I just did. But yeah, no. Number 1 and 2 for me is Gen 4 and Gen 2. So yeah, no, I'm a fan of Gen 2 sparkles as well. No, I'm a fan of pixels. Oh, no, you said something about those pixels. Oh, my bad, my bad. I misread that, sorry. Sorry, disregard what I just said. Sorry. You missed the old sprites. Not hating on the 3D, but you love seeing Pokemon get new poses. Oh, yeah, me too, me too. I was a big fan when they started changing the sprites depending on the versions in Gen 2. And they kept doing that until 5. So I like the difference from Ruby and Sapphire and Fire Red and Leaf Green. But the thing is, I noticed a pattern. Well, not a pattern, but I noticed a specific difference. And why they did that. They wanted to upgrade the Gen 1 sprites, but not touch any of the other sprites. Because, obviously, Fire Red and Leaf Green was centered around Gen 1. So they revamped all. If not all, because I think Rhyhorn had the same sprite, maybe. I don't know. But they revamped all the Gen 1 sprites, but left the Gen 2 and 3 sprites alone. So that made sense. But it really got crazy in this generation, because, you know, you had Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and you had Plat. So none of the Gen 3 sprites, well, it depends on what Pokemon you see, or what's available in Diamond and Pearl. And what's available in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that whatever Pokemon you can encounter in Diamond and Pearl, they're going to have a different sprite in Plat. And whatever you can obtain is just going to stay the same. The same sprite. They didn't change any of the Gen 2 sprites, obviously. Unless, you know, of course, they were... Unless you can obtain them in Diamond and Pearl or Plat. Now, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they just revamped every Gen 2 Pokemon. So, a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon had 3 sprites. Or 3 sprite changes. I'm trying to remember... Okay, Magikarp is a good example. Magikarp has 3 different sprites. It has a Diamond Pearl, Platinum, and Heart Gold Soul Silver sprite. So, yeah, I like the sprite changes, basically. I'm not going to keep going on about it, because I'm just going to keep yapping all day. But, yeah, I love the sprite changes. I loved them when they did that. There were some that they didn't touch, obviously, because they weren't really obtainable. Like, I think Poochyena is a great example. Or most Gen 3 Pokemon didn't have sprite changes. I'm trying to see what kind of Gen 3 Pokemon that... Oh, Mawile. I would say Mawile. A Pokemon like that would not have a sprite difference because you didn't find it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or Sinnoh in general. So most Gen 3 Pokemon didn't have sprite changes, but you were incentivized to transfer them up, basically. And obviously, that was the last generation. So they kind of shift the focus to the new generation and past generations from the one that previously came out. So, yeah, if you were playing Gen 3, there wasn't really a lot going on for Gen 2, but is for Gen 1, vice versa. Gen 4 didn't focus a lot on Gen 3 mons, but focused on 4, 2, and 1. So, Gen 5 focused less on 4, And just, I mean, Gen 5 is kind of different because they kind of just revamped. They just kind of did what Gen 3 was supposed to do. And just be a whole clean slate of just new Pokemon. But, yeah. It's kind of interesting how Pokemon used to work. But yeah, those sprite changes, I wish they would come back, but we all know this. It's not, sadly. It's kind of delayed too on Gen 7. Wait, what is? I still believe it's coming before 30K or exactly 30K. Well, I don't, but that's good to know. But it won't. And no offense, I'm probably right. Most likely right. Confident that I'm right. The shiny sparkles are delayed. On Gen... Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Gen 5 is when they started shiny... Oh, yeah. True. True. In canon Pokemon, because technically they did shiny lock in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, but that was not canon. But no. Yes, they definitely shiny lock... Or started shiny locking in 5. Yeah, I don't even count XD. Yeah, you do never know, but I'm pretty confident that I will hit 30. You'll never forgive those shiny locks? Yeah, true. Which is why I will shiny hunt in Gen 5. I will go for the legendaries. But there is a way to unlock the shiny lock. And I will be doing that. So, one day, I will go for the shiny locked Mons. Because I will do a method to where I unlock that lock. Pretty much saying, screw you to shiny locks. So, it's coming. I just don't know when. But I will be doing that, and I will feel so good when I do. You know, pretty much sticking up the middle finger to whoever decided to shiny lock everything. Yep, you can unlock the shiny lock. Yep, there is a way. Not naturally, of course, but yeah. There is a way to unlock the shiny lock. And that's all that I'm doing. I am not going to influence the odds of finding a shiny. I'm not going to do any of tampering, none of that. But I will tamper with the locks. I will unlock it, and I will get to hunting. And I will find the locked shiny as a big F you to whoever wanted to put locks in those games. It's going to feel great. I can't wait either. I kind of want to make that a priority, but I have too much going on. But it will come. It will come. Trust me. I have a lot of hunts that I want to do. It's just that I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Yeah, roughly a 97% chance to see... Oh, yeah, no, you did the calculate. Yeah, I already know where you checked as well. Yeah, there's like a little calculator that shows you like the percentage of you finding a shiny with the, you know, the encounters that you already have done. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. Some of my shiny hunting buddies used it. Yep, I was definitely well aware that I was at a high chance of seeing a shiny. According to those odds. The problem Game Freak did is not removing the locks after the event gifts. Exactly, yeah. Because they just wanted to promote the gifts. I'm pretty sure they thought that people didn't have the patience to even hunt for a shiny. So they just gave them out in events. But why would you shiny lock it for the people that did want to? I don't know. I don't get it. Never will. But, yeah, no use trying to question it now. I mean, hey, for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, at least you can still hunt the starters by doing eggs. So, even if you give us that, it's fine to me. A little bit, because, you know, you can't really get it and then play through with it, because, obviously, Pokemon breeding is well within maybe 5 gyms or 6 gyms into the game. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, at least you can do it that way. But yeah, obviously not a fan at all. They shouldn't even be there in the first place. Yeah, they did. They did. They locked even Mewtwo. Yeah, they locked everything. They locked everything in Gen 6. But the thing is, when I go back to Gen 6, because I will go to Gen 6 and Shiny Hunt, I'll take off that damn lock, and I will get all the shinies that I want. Yveltal is one of the number ones that I want. And, obviously Zygarde. 80%. I think it's like, what, 70-80% form? Whatever. The pretty much base form, as I call it. Because that's the form that we first saw. I would say that's the base form. Even though it's technically not, I call it the base form, because that's what we saw at first. Definitely going to get that shiny. Yep. Yep, I'm going to get it. Screw the lock. Get it? Screw the lock. So, yeah, I can't wait, man. I really can't. I really wish I could now. But I just have so much on my plate. Never understood the purpose of locking starters. Yeah, we never did. None of us. Or any Pokemon. But they make a shiny form anyway, so, like, let people hunt. Exactly. 50? 50 what? Would it be possible to trade a shiny locked Pokemon up? I wouldn't see why not. If the game recognizes that it's a shiny, then it won't de-shiny, basically. So yeah, no, I wouldn't see why not. I don't even know how that would even be possible. But for me, I find and kind of keep Pokemon in the generation that I find it in. So I don't know really anything about trading up from multiple generations. I can definitely trade up from Gen 3 to 4, obviously. You know, there's a migration system in this game to make it to where it's so simple. The PAL Park to get to trade up your Gen 3 mons. But other than that, I don't know. That's all, like, trading up. That's all I care about, really. Is trading up from 3 to 4. Any other generation trading up, I don't know about. And I probably won't know about until I look it up. So, I don't know anything about trading up Gen 3 to the current generation, 4 to the current generation. You probably asked this before, because I really do feel like I answered that already. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, 50%? Oh, I thought it was 80. Oops. But I basically call that base form Zygarde. Because that's literally the form that we were introduced to. Oh yeah, Zygarde cell form. Yeah, that's the first form. I know what you're talking about. I'm not a fan of the dog form. I mean, yeah, it's something, but I don't know if a dog is what it would envision. But it's whatever. I mean, it has other forms too. That definitely makes up for it. Obviously, everyone loves the Optimus Prime form. I will say, I am not a fan of Mega Zygarde at all. At all. But every other form of Zygarde, I can take. But yeah, Optimus Prime, Zygarde, that may be my favorite. Yeah, just a little green booger. Yep. Most definitely. Oh, I do. I mind it. I'm good. Guess what? Don't have to say that about Deoxys. Yeah, I'm definitely throwing shade. Or Mewtwo. The Mega didn't really feel all that Mega to you either. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something about it. I just wasn't a fan. It had that big-ass bazooka. I wasn't about it. I'm sorry. Deoxys needs it. No, it does not. I don't think Deoxys needs a Mega. It has too many forms, man. Nah, giving it a Mega just wouldn't make sense. That'd be funny if they did, but I don't think they would. Ever. And I don't think it needs a Mega. I think it's good how it is. I mean, you saw what they did with the Johto roamers, so I'm okay. No, don't touch Deoxys, please. Like, don't touch anything else, please. Deoxys is okay with how it is. It does not need a Mega. No. You completely stand behind Mega man, you put too much faith in that. To complete with Mega Ray? I mean, that would make sense. I'm just not confident on what they would cook, basically. It's not that I'm opposed to having Mega Deoxys. I'm just saying with all of those forms, it kind of wouldn't make sense because Deoxys is kind of already busted with its attack form. But if they made a Mega, I think it would be a little too good. I mean, Mega Ray just kind of broke Megas, so I don't know. But it's more of the design aspect to me. No, I don't want to imagine it's all forms combined. That would not look... Nah, man, I'm sorry. I can't do it. They need to make a huntable Deoxys in the next games. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that with all of these Pokemon that you can hunt, you can't hunt Deoxys. Well, it's probably because it's mythical. I don't think it's that easy to hunt mythicals in any game. I mean, you can't really hunt Mew or Jirachi or Celebi in any of those games either. So, it kind of makes sense. I mean, it's just hard to actually hunt mythicals in any game. They're, like, special for a reason. Yeah, I don't think you can regularly hunt any mythical. Or else I had one job and they fail with the Deoxys slot. Yeah, I'm surprised that you could actually fight Deoxys. That was actually crazy. Deoxys was not mythical in that game. Yeah, they changed its status. That's actually crazy. Kind of like how they made One Piece a seasonal anime. It's like one of those crazy changes that, you know, you kind of just feel weird about. Because it's such a drastic change. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care. Like, Pokemon can do whatever it wants. All I know is that I have a way of hunting them in the games that I want to hunt them in. So, I mean, I guess that's all I care about. And I do have the means to hunt them in the generations I want to, so it's fine. And as far as a Mega, to be honest, I don't care about it. Or the possibility of it happening. I think Deoxys is fine the way it is. To me, personally. So if they make a Mega for it, cool. If not, cool. I love all the forms of Deoxys anyway. I'm content with them. But I think they kind of dropped the Rayquaza Deoxys lore, or rivalry, or whatever you want to call it. Because if they didn't make a Mega for Deoxys now, I don't think it'll ever have one. Alright, for sure. 50, 67. 1792. Yeah, what I worry about Deoxys is hunting it. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Love their beef. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I would not expect for them to have any, but it is a thing somehow. Like, I don't even think there's a reason. Or I don't even know what the reason is. But they're always fighting for some reason. I don't know what for. Kind of makes it seem like Rayquaza is just a crash out. Just a god of destruction or something. But it also brings peace, so I don't know what it is. I mean, it breaking up Kyogre and Groudon makes sense, but I don't know what the point is for Deoxys. It'll always confuse me, but it's whatever. Let him fight. Sees Deoxys, I don't know how. I don't know how it sees it as a threat, but yeah, I guess. Yeah, just let him fight, I guess. I still believe that we don't even know that much about Deoxys in general. I think we know more about Ultra Beast than we do about Deoxys. Now, if Ultra Beast tied into Deoxys, that would be really, really nice. Which I'm surprised it didn't. But I'm kind of glad that the Ultra Beasts are their own thing. They had a banger theme. I loved it. Yeah, Ultra Beast was a pretty interesting concept. Yeah, I don't know. It came from a meteor. It was literally Nibiru, the primal being, basically. If you even know what I'm referencing. But yeah. Deoxys was basically Nibiru. Oh, shoot. The Shinyroll may only pick one of you, because you guys did it at the same time. I always have a problem with Shinyrolls on YouTube. I need to see why it does that, if I can troubleshoot it, but it's always so buggy on YouTube. And I need to prevent that, if I can. If you guys don't get your rolls, I would say wait about 30 minutes, if you guys can. Oh, wow, I hit 4,096 in the other game. But I'm not playing Gen 6 or onward. It's funny just seeing that number. It's the shiny odds for the newer games. But yeah, it's probably not going to work. I would say not 30 minutes. I would say try to do it again in like 10 minutes. Okay, there it is. 26. Well, that's Twitch. 2766. Nice. There you go. But yeah, sorry. I don't even want to take you guys out your domain. You know, you guys should just feel comfortable if you want to just be on YouTube. I'm going to try to see what I can do about this Shinyroll. Because, I don't know why it works flawlessly on Twitch, but not on YouTube. That kind of bothers me. Yeah, of course it does. Yeah, I don't know why. I kind of wish it was the other way around, no offense, but yeah, that's just the way it's been. Sorry, I'm talking way too much, man. I gotta lock in. No, no, you guys can keep talking. It's just, you know, me personally, I gotta learn to multitask, man. I am just messing up. You know why I don't? It's because I'm nervous that I'll miss a shiny. That's why I'm, like, pausing when I talk. Locking in and yapping is a skill to match. Oh, yeah, it definitely is. I mean, it's easier for me to do when I'm roaming because I don't see roamers, you know, all the time. So I can, like, literally lock in and multitask at the same time when I'm doing roamers. But if it's like this, when I'm constantly seeing Pokemon, I'm kind of afraid that I'll miss something. But I don't think I will, man. I gotta be confident. The carp will happen? I hope so. Excuse me. But yeah, most definitely. We keep going. This carp hurts, though. I will admit. But we will keep grinding. I'm not sure how the bites have been since I've been yapping, but hopefully they'll get some sort of natural chain. Because you can't chain fish in this game, sadly. All I need is Rotom to complete your Sinnoh Dex. I think you can just go for it now, then. But I don't know how to get Rotom. I have to look it up. The bite of January 2026 or 20,206. Then you can finally go to Stark Mountains. Yeah. January. Rotom is a funny... Yeah, it's a funny little guy. Honestly, this may be a hot take of mine, but they should have never made Rotom a Pokedex. I just don't feel right about that. I mean, I don't really care for its forms, but I'm not crazy about them. I mean, it's whatever. But for me, making it a Pokedex, I don't know how I feel about that. You can only get them at night? Oh, that makes sense. Because you find them in that little house. In the forest. You actually find them in this forest. In that house. Or a bike. Yeah. I don't know. This may be contradictory for me, but I'd rather Rotom a bike than a Pokedex. Now, I can see it being a bike. But, because, you know, you saw it a refrigerator. It has, like, a refrigerator form. So, it being a bike kind of makes sense. But, I don't know. For a Pokedex, not really a fan. But I love Rotom. Yeah, and Sword and Shield. Yeah, I love Sword and Shield. I don't know. I like Sword and Shield. It's just, you know, having him for a Pokedex, I was just like, I don't know, man. I just wish the Pokedex was, or You know, yeah, I just wish the Pokedex just stayed natural, basically. But it is a ghost, so I guess it makes sense. It just, like, possesses a Pokedex, but, yeah, I don't know. Just not a fan of it. But it being a bike, I never really, like, noticed. I have to be honest. Considering most people have phones, and there is a Rotom phone, now that's a hell of a lot of Rotom. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Rotom's supposed to be legendary. Or something. I don't know. It's interesting what they decide to do. A Rotom phone. I'm more of a fan of the Arceus phone. Or whatever they called it. In Legends Arceus than Rotom. The Arc phone. That's what they call it. Yeah, I'm a fan of the Arc phone than Rotom phone. Yeah, I'm all for the Arc phone. That looks sick. I love the Arc phone. I was thinking about getting that as a phone case. I'm not even gonna lie. If they actually have... If I ever see an Arc phone case, I'm getting it. Yeah, the Isekai phone. Exactly. Yeah, the Mushoku Tensei phone. The Eminence and Shadow phone or whatever. One of those isekais. But no, I love the Arc phone. Yeah, you want to know something? That's crazy. Our Legends Arceus was an isekai, wasn't it? I don't know what our... I don't know. Was it? I still kind of don't understand what it was. Is the main character for Legends Arceus the same character that you play as in these games, or... I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's just like the timeline's kind of weird when it comes to Legends Arceus, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too hip on the lore. But I love Gen 4, so I should know. I just don't. But I think they are different characters, I believe. The Mochi guy was my favorite. I know Wally was very underrated, but I liked Wally as a character. He was pretty unique. It's kind of like that high-spirited, but, you know, very shut-in kind of character. And I relate with those characters, so... Even though people didn't like Wally, I loved Wally. So seeing Benny was, like, awesome. And what it turned out to be. Like, it was so cool. And seeing Benny have basically Wally's team was great. I loved it. And obviously, Oras. I don't even have to talk about it. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, what they did to Wally. Like, literally a step up. Yeah, man. Pokemon has had a lot of W's, I will say. Yes, it definitely was an Isekai, yeah. No clue if they are the same as Gen 4, but we literally get thrown into another world via a portal because of a god. Yeah, yep. For sure. Yeah, definitely an Isekai. A good one, too. I enjoyed Legends Arceus. Or Arceus, whatever you want to call it. I just say Arceus. It rolls off the tongue better for me. Even though it's Arceus, because you don't want to say arse, because it's like you're saying ass, I guess. I don't know, man. Arceus just sounds better. To me. Wally was hilarious? Wait, how was he hilarious? Wait, Wally wasn't a comedian. He was a dude that really tried hard. He really wanted to just be a trainer. Thought he couldn't be, and then locked in. That's a good character in my book. Because after that third gym, he was kind of demoralized. And then he just came back. Strong. I respect it. And then what they did to him in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I don't even need to even explain that. Yeah, I'm for it. And he was sick, just like Benny in Legends Arceus too. So, yeah, no, I respect them both from a lore standpoint as well. Yeah, anything that goes into the past and can build up to what we have currently, I'm a fan of, always. Like, they could have did the same thing to Gen 5, and I would have been a fan. Even though I wasn't even, like, paying attention mostly to Gen 5. Yeah, that's kind of my, that's my thing, for sure. I would love seeing that in most Pokemon games. Oh yeah, speaking of whale, because you said whale, not Wally. I do want to shiny hunt Wailord, and I think I will. It's going to be a crazy hunt. You're going to be like, what are you doing with your game, or what did you do with your game? But that's kind of like the only way to hunt it. But Wailord definitely is huntable in Ruby and Sapphire, and I will be doing that. But I will wait until I get Ray and the fossils and the roamer before then. Like, I think Wailord is going to be like one of the last hunts that I do. Because it's a hunt that may take a couple of years if I am unlucky. I know that's crazy to hear, but it's the truth. But I don't mind. I really don't. It's kind of like, it's a hunt that you do in the background, basically. In Legends ZA, AZ mentions witnessing the darkest night, so maybe we could see a younger AZ in a Legends Galar if it also ventures back into the... That'd be great. Yeah, no, Pokemon has a lot of options. They just need to lock in. But yeah, no, if that happened, I'm so for it. I'd be so down. Like, if they did a trailer and we saw something that's remotely close to that, I'm buying it. I'm buying it. I'm sold. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I would love that. Anything that has build up to what we have now is great. Now, I do commend ZA for going the route that it did in the ending. I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm assuming everyone's played it by now and seen, but maybe people haven't. But that ending was spectacular and unexpected as well. So, if they ever did something like you mentioned, that would just be so great. I am totally down with something like that. It would definitely give them more flavor. Lots more. Way more of an impact. I would love to see that. Or even Lysander. I don't even care if it was Lysander either. Because we all know where he's at now, so. Either or. They have options. Gen 10, they need to go back to the basics. They won't. And that's not me being negative for the sake of it. I just bet. I even bet money that they won't. They just have no signs, or I see no signs of changing it up. Or going back to the basics. They're trying to innovate a little too much. So, no, I doubt it. Just like, unfortunately, we'll never go back to sprites for Pokemon, sadly. And if we ever do, then I'll take everything that I said back, but I just don't see it. And it has yet to happen. Yeah, just being realistic. I mean, that's why I'm in these games. You know, I will admit, mostly for nostalgia, but, you know, these games worked. These games still hold up to this day. You know, why do you think people are making mods for them? Why do you think people are making mods for the older games and not the new ones? Even when they have the technology to do so. You know? So the retention has to still be high. You know, I still see people on YouTube playing through like Gen 3 or Gen 4 for the first time. Or going back and playing it again. So, yeah, no, these games still hold up. Obviously. And it's the highest, I'm pretty sure it's very highly requested that they make a port for them. So, if there wasn't a high demand for them, or if there is a high demand for them, why wouldn't you think they're popular today? So, yeah. Kind of gives you a little insight. So yeah, you know, it's not all about nostalgia. It's just that these were very, very, very good games. And still hold up in this era. Even probably more than a new product. So, it makes sense. When you saw the pixel sprites in Sword and Shield, it made you it made you feel so nostalgic. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Agreeing with ZA ending take. Oh yeah, I just finished it 2 days ago, and it caught you off guard. Had you crying all. Oh yeah, no, it had a lot of people crying. No, yeah, it was good. It was really good. I'm surprised because Pokemon never really takes risks like that, or they haven't in a while. So them doing that was definitely a step in the right direction. It really is. It was so nice seeing them in modern games again. Oh, nice. I wish they'd put all the old Pixel games in Virtual Console already. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to go that far. Hopefully they do, but, you know, my faith in Nintendo, you know, is just like everybody else's. Well, I can't really say everybody else's, but you know what I mean. I have to see it to believe it. Just like I do in most of the titles that I grew up with. You know, Tekken. Mario Kart. You know, Super Smash Brothers. Even Super Smash Brothers. Fire Emblem, you know. Especially Call of Duty, a big one. I have to see it to believe it. I'm tired of all the false promises and the lack of innovation and effort. We need to see something else. But yeah, if not, it is what it is. I guess. Can't really do anything about it. But, yeah. For me, it's more seeing to believe. So we'll see if they port old games or they do a pixel. They go back to pixels if some, you know, some instance. I have no idea. All I know is that Gen 10 is going to be crazy. I'm sure. Excuse me. Yeah. For some reason, I think Gen 10 is going to be insane. And not in a good way. I think it's going to be very wild what we see. But yeah, we're in the waiting room, basically. So when we get there, we don't know what to expect. It's going to be a free-for-all, I know that. Ooh-wee. I don't even know if Pokemon's gonna keep doing 2 titles. You never know. You don't know if they'll stop the 2 titles thing. And if they do, that'll be the day. There's gonna be riots. I hope they make Gen 10 a Switch 2 exclusive, but at the same time, who knows? I think Nintendo is all about money, so I don't think it'll be exclusive. If they can make money off people that still own Switches, they won't make an exclusive. But we'll see. We have no idea what they're doing, so, or going to do. Champion does look fun for those in the competitive side. Yeah, it does. But is it going to be like... are you going to have to pay? For like certain stuff? Because that'll be kind of interesting. If you have to pay. I don't know if that's the right move, but... I'm kind of on the fence to where it may be pay to win. If that makes sense. I'm sorry, Pokemon Champions does sound like it's going to be pay to win. I hope that's not the case, but Nintendo's all about money, so I do think it'll be pay to win. Exactly. They've been making Pokemon Unite less free to play. Oh, this over. Then it's over. Okay. Then I think we kind of have our answer. Man. Man. Yeah, man. They are greedy. Very. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's over. It's over. This is why people use simulators more. They want a direct competition from the long-running simulator Showdown. But the thing about Showdown is that you don't need to pay. So they're pretty much taking what they should have done a long time ago that Showdown did and making it pay. Or like a paid subscription kind of thing. Maybe. So, yeah, it's crazy. They're testing us and people keep buying. Yeah, absolutely. There was a freaking satisfaction survey on Unite recently, and every question had the option to say it was too expensive. Even if it wasn't, I would choose that option. Nah, I'm not a fan of paying for multiple... Like, anything that has a shop or a battle pass or something like that, I'm not about. I'll always put it's too expensive every single time, even if the products are cheap. No, I'm not doing that. I should only be paying for like 5 things at max. I shouldn't have the option to pay. I shouldn't have the option to pay for like 30 different things. But yeah, whatever. The whole license system is stupid too. You can't wait having to grind for Buzzwole, who I never ever wanted to get. Yeah, that's crazy. They removed the old currency and made the licenses so damn hard to grind. Man. I feel for you guys. I could never. I think I knew what was up. So yeah, that's insane. I feel for you guys. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom again. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Alright, what were you guys saying while I was away? Let's see. Dodge Bullet Unite was genuinely fun, but you already feared for the game's future when they released the $40 9... Bro. And people actually bought that. That's a crazy thing. Don't get me wrong, you love the designs, but the prices. Oh, yeah. Then they release an OP paid-only character every patch and take weeks to nerf them. Yep, that's the business. That's the business model. Yep, that's the design. Yeah, that's the process. Semi-levels, but some Pokemon, despite getting nerfed, still dominate rank. Yeah, it sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly. But hey, at least in the main games, there is always a way to find fun. Be it shiny hunting, Nuzlocke, Soul Links, or other fun challenges. Exactly. That's how you gotta look at it. Give me 1 sec. I have to just make a quick call. Give me 1 moment. Alright, sorry, I had a phone call. It was an important one. I apologize. I try to keep that, like, before stream, but things happen. Alright, now we can get back to business, as usual. Ugh, sorry about that, guys. If you guys got a lurk, I understand. I'll still be locked in for another 100. Oh shit, I thought that was shiny. Oh man, I gotta stop seeing these Badoos. Oh, they really scare me. Badoo is like so subtle if you don't look directly at it. Any encounter without seeing Badoo is... Like, I remember I wanted a Badoo phase, but then it just gave me way too many. Like, one was fine. But now it's like, every time I see Badoo, it's like, damn, man. I just, like, don't want to see it. I'd rather see encounters like this, honestly. Whew-wee. Yeah, no, I love Badoo. Don't get me wrong. It's just it's the hunt. It's the hunt. Because I have 3 shiny Badoo. I love Badoo. It's just, yeah, I don't want to see it anymore. I'm sorry. This is just for this hunt. Please. I can see it any other time, just not now. You know. I just want to see the ghost. That's all I want to see is the ghost. Basically Masuda, I guess. Hate them Badoos, but, wait, you said hate them Badoos. I've been sitting in Eterna off. Oh, you've been sitting it off, okay. And 1 for while hunting Baneri. For your Dawn DTQ, and have gotten 3 already. Yeah, man, this Badoo loves to shine, I guess. That's crazy. I have 2 Baneri already. So yeah, I have everything in the forest. I'm just getting dupes now. Though you accidentally ran from the 3rd one. Yeah, you're not missing. You're not missing anything. Mudkip. Yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, it's just, you know, honestly, it's because I don't have enough Pokeballs, because look at this. If I go to my bag, right? I only have 18 plus 2 plus 1. Now, that's a lot. However, the catch rate can be funky sometimes, you know? You're not always guaranteed to catch it in the first ball. Like, even Wurmple, just a Wurmple, took me like 3. So I'm like, what if I run into Misdreavus and it takes 15? You never know, because Dustox almost took that much when I found it. So I have to be prepared. I'm sorry, I have to keep this, like, to be safe. So I can't catch anything else. And plus, I already have everything in the forest. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. If I had more balls, I wouldn't mind getting another Badoo or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. You know, I wouldn't really mind. It's just that I don't have the Pokeball economy for it. That's the main reason. So yeah, hopefully I get lucky, because you are very poor in this game in the beginning. You really are. Like, this is one of the, like, poorest Pokemon games that you could play. Or starting off poor. And for a good while, until you get the Amulet Coin. Which is in Veilstone City, I'm sure. And I don't get there for a while. That's the 4th gym, I believe, or 3rd. I think it's the 3rd. But yeah, that's not for a while, so I fought every single trainer as well. I don't trainer skip either. So yeah, getting money is hard in this game. In the beginning, though. Like, in the beginning, it's, like, really hard to grind money. Broke, but swimming in Badoo shiny sounds like a good deal to you. Yeah, I bet. But like I said, if I had more Pokeballs, I definitely would have caught it. I mean, there'd be no reason to not, you know? I'm a big fan of catching shiny. I never want to run away or, you know, delete shinies, you know? It's just that I don't have the resources anymore. But when I'm further in the game, I definitely won't have a problem. I'll have plenty of money by then, I'm sure. So yeah, there won't be any more running away from multiple shinies. So I'm trying to move on in the game. I think that's just my fault for doing such a non-guaranteed hunt, such a risky hunt, because this is very risky. And you will be throwing a lot of Pokeballs for shinies, so I didn't think beforehand. I didn't know I'd be this broke. That's why it's always nice to have a game already finished that you can get good items from. So they can just trade it over and sell and just stack up on money. But, unfortunately, you know, obviously I don't have a Sinnoh game finished. So, I gotta start from square one. Now, Platinum won't be a problem because I'll already be finished in one of these games. So, yeah, I'll be good. I just need one of the games finished. That was quick. Almost time to see if the calculator is right. Oh, wait. The calculator is right for what? All right, 100 more. Yeah, we're at 3 hours already. Someone said about the 97% chance to encounter the shiny Magikarp by 29. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me know about that. Yeah, that was, I think, Dennis. Yeah, let me know. Hmm. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah. We're going to go up to 29,400, and then we're going to do some roaming. Per usual. Gotta get some roaming in. One sec. Give me 1 sec. I'm getting old, bro. Okay. Sorry. Multitasking. Multitasking. Oh, I just want to hear a shiny sparkle, man. I guess that's too much to ask. Yeah. I'm just thinking about it in my head. I'm just hearing the sparkle in my head. I'm not even gonna believe that it's shiny when it does show up, whenever it does. Yep, especially the carp, yes, because that's the only audio that's picking up right now, and it has for like the last year. Well, not year, but you know what I mean, multiple months. No, I think it has been a year, yeah. Yeah, most definitely the carp. Yeah, I think it has been a year. Let me check. Hold on. I can definitely check for you. Let's see. Because I know it'll say a year ago on this stream. Oh, no, it hasn't. I did this hunt 8 months ago. So I've been on this hunt 8 months. So it's almost a year. Almost. Yeah, 8 months. Yep, I checked right here. Hold on. I'll even show you. Hold on. One sec. Where is it at? Yep, right here. Yeah, you can see the 8. Yep, right there. Right after I got the shiny Piplup. I think it's like right there. Oh, wait, hold on. No, never mind. Never mind, hold on. It may have been 9. Let me see. Nope, 8. Nope, it's 8. Yep, 8. Yep, 8 months ago. Yep, almost a year. Yeah, imagine hunting a Magikarp for 8 months. Yep, crazy. Almost a year. Yeah. I said it was a year, but I had to correct myself, but it feels like it, and it almost will be. Yeah, just 4 more months, I think, right? Yeah, 4 more months. So it may not be... I think we'll get it before a year, but it being close to a year is mad enough. And we still haven't even got it yet, so, yeah. And we're going to have to subtract a month because, you know, for a month I won't be even hunting this. So, yeah, I don't know. $74.01. Hold on, I gotta see if I can find the Roamer Week logo. Because I think my boy Hanger's too busy. I'm not gonna mess with him, but I think he does still have the just standard Roamer Week logo. Let me see. I'm just gonna check right quick to see if he still has it, because I'm gonna be using it. Give me a sec. Okay, cool. Okay, here it is. Okay. All right. $41.27. Wi-Fi is down because of a rainstorm, so went to your local Physical media store. I see. Interesting. Alright, let me lock in, man. Yes, most definitely dedication, for sure. Wait, you don't even know the numbers I have on my Heart Gold Soul Silver roamers, do you? Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Look at that top left. Look at that. 25,000 seen. Seen. Yep. That took me a year before I put it on the bench. No, I'm still not doing Registeel. I already got Registeel. I don't think I have the link on YouTube, but try to type in !Registeel. I doubt that I have the link on YouTube. I definitely do on Twitch, but I want to see on YouTube, do I? Just type in !Registeel. But yeah, I found that Registeel a long time ago. I think that's the number I got it at. Oh, I do. Oh, no, you did on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, hold on. I want to see that too. Oh shit! I didn't even know I was still. Okay, no, I don't. It's on Twitch, guys. Sorry. Hold on. I want to see this too. I love this reaction that I had. I just loved the game audio too. I love game audio. Wait, where is it playing from? I don't even hear it. Oh, is it here? Oh, yeah, okay. It's like super quiet, though. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I love that theme. Dude, I love that theme so much. Alright, my bad. Damn. I'm getting so distracted. W reaction. Yeah, man, I told you, man, my reactions are crazy. It's just that I haven't been too animated because I've just been getting the same thing over and over. Or a lack of seeing anything. But I had a good time doing the Ruby DTQ. You only got one roamer, and I got... you got it like 500 CC Solver sets. Honestly, lost it. You were so speechless. Yeah, no. A lot of people either get very unlucky with the roamers or incredibly lucky with them. There's no in between. It's either you're going a long time for it or you find it super early. That's all I've just been seeing. So, yeah. I'm just unlucky. Oh, you're in the middle? Wait, what did you get? Mesprit and Platinum want to do more? Oh, you did Mesprit. Okay, cool. But Dennis, what do you see? What do you... you said middle of the pack. What do you mean? Oh, your Entei and Leaf Green around 5,000. Gotcha. Did you do the, you did the gatehouse, right? You didn't dex check it, did you? Really getting back into hunting. You kind of stopped hunting for a couple of years. No, that's understandable. There's like a lot of people that stop hunting. So, yeah, you weren't the only one. I guess I just love this. I really should break, but I know I just can't stop. Oh, you did Gatehouse? Okay, for sure. No, I'm just curious. It's obsolete, but I like doing it on the side of your other hunts. Wait, what's obsolete? Take a vacation? Maybe. Oh, gatehouse instead of dex checking? Yeah, no, I feel it. Damn, it's gonna be another day of not finding anything? Yeah. Kind of getting spoiled. Yeah, no, this carp is cooked. Carp is cooked. I'm gonna hit 30,000 for sure. Few days. It's close. All these Badoos. You'll be able to tell your grandkids about the time you spent a year hunting for a golden fish? Yeah, exactly. If I make it that long, then yes, for sure. Magikarp Gen 4 sprite moves like he's waving at you. Yeah, a little bit. I think it looks ugly in Platinum. I am not a fan of Magikarp sprite in Plat. Mm. Oh yeah, fun fact. Halfway into Magikarp's moving animation in this game, that is actually the sprite for Platinum. I'm pretty sure you guys know that or can see it, but yeah. When Magikarp is halfway into its animation, that's actually its sprite in Plat. Where its mouth is closed. But I like the sprite better in this game, that's why I want to go for it. Oops. How do you think trainers in the anime even evolve their Magikarp? All it does is splash. Most Pokemon evolutions in anime are just based on friendship, not by leveling up. Or a very anime situation that they were in and it just evolves. Yeah, probably what Jizzy said too. Or Josh. What the hell? Yeah, he posted it in my Discord. How do you pick your hunts? Do you just go faves, or is it more planned random? I would say it's both. Random and faves. Yeah. Like, the Misdreavus was random. Magikarp was planned. Because it was something I could do right away. I'm really... I mean, I said I was just going to focus on legendaries for these games, but I kind of reneged when I went for this Misdreavus. So, yeah, it's kind of a mix. I thought this was going to be a badge quest, but... Yeah, if this was a badge quest, I can just finish the game now, but... kind of turn it into a mini DTQ. Imagine just spinning a wheel and letting it pick what shiny you hunt next. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Because with my luck, it'll be something very long that I probably won't be interested in doing yet. Sometimes people follow the trends, Safari Week, Roam Week, Fossil Week, etc. Yeah, they do. Yeah. I used to do that, but not anymore. It's more based on... I mean, I still will do those, but not a lot of them. Like, if the person that made it, or if it's based off the... So the person that made it and I'm cool with them, I'll do it. Like, Roamer Week, I'm cool with Hanger, I'll do Roamer Week. Egg Month, I'm cool with Speed, I'll do... Egg Month, and you know, so forth and so on. So it just depends. But yeah, no, a lot of hunters do follow the trends, especially the bingo card thing. Yeah, I just, that's something that I just don't do. I just hunt whatever I want. I'm not really looking for, you know, making a challenge like that. I just hunt whatever I want. I don't need any of that extra stuff, personally. Yeah. Oh, that's the wind. Okay. Hold on one sec. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. Saying the wind is 15 miles per hour. That is so wrong. It's more like 30. I just want to see if it was lying to me, and it is. You hopped on the Safari Week trend? That's what's up. Felt all that you said to hunt for years was full odd starters used to. Okay, for sure. Alright, let me lock in on this. I just need 50 more. 55, basically, but yeah. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, Josh. Oh, boy. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Do the fossils. You don't need to wait for the event to even do them either. If you just feel like doing them, just go ahead and do them. You don't have to wait for the event to do them. Got a shiny Nidoran and Fire Red, then fail and execute. No more Safari ever? Yeah, I understand. Got like 30 starters. You want to complete all Evo lines, though? Solver set? Yeah, you can do that, for sure. It'll just take a lot of time, but you can do it. Said you don't have roamers ready for Roamer Week. Yeah, that kind of sucks, and you don't have a GB operator. The best bet is to get an emulator and download one of the Roamer ready files that Hanger has. But yeah, you just have to make the commitment to do that. If not, then yeah, it's kind of GG's. Got the Latias on standby for Sapphire. Nice. How are you going to be doing that? Or what game? Oh, no, you said Sapphire. Yeah, how are you going to do that? Are you going to do it how I subscribed? Are you going to do it how I described it, or no? Oh, okay, for sure. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it works. It works. It most definitely does. You saw it does, too. Yeah, that honestly is the best way to do them. Lots of people, if they don't have the decks, they do it the outdated way, and they spend forever trying to get it. But no, 118 is, like, literally the sweet spot. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah, most of the time when I teleport to Mauville and I just go to Route 118, it's not always there, but there's a good chance. I'd say about like 20 or maybe 30% chance it'll be there. And I know that's low, but it's pretty high. So yeah, no, that spot is just really good. Yeah, it's just a lot more biking in Ruby and Sapphire if you don't have the decks. Well, it's just biking in general, but it's a little awkward in Ruby and Sapphire. But it's still doable. What happened? Oh, it did? One sec. My bad. Alright. Alright. One sec. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, powerful sneezes. I gotta let it all out. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been here. Yes, it definitely does. And that's a good thing. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, that's the best bet. 2 dust stocks. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. They definitely are. I'm okay. I'm good on them. It's funny that I have 2. It's actually crazy. Ugh. No, the second one was easier than the first one. You're talking about the first one. Yeah, me too. Really do. Hopefully you get that Drifloon, man. It may be soon, because I may change this up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it was the first one. It was the first one. It wouldn't have mattered because I would have gotten another one. Yeah, they are the same nature. It's crazy. Oh, where are these Magikarps at? You have gained your last shiny rolls. I'm going to need to go soon. I thought I was going to do roamers today, but I can't. I'm pretty much on call for something. So I got to be ready to go soon at any moment. 37.25, 52.67. One sec. Give me one sec. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Oh boy, what a day. I gotta start streaming earlier. But that's the plan for tomorrow. Oh, 39.19. One sec. Okay. Uh, 986. Interesting. Welcome back, Shrizzy. Oh. Almost there. Looks like a shiny-less session, but we're getting somewhere, I guess. Definitely gonna be streaming earlier, man. I don't like these late streams. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the wave from now on. Oh, wait. Alright. This is a good place to stop. Alright. Yep, nothing. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more hunting. Definitely do some roamers tomorrow. Yeah, be like that. Yeah, we're almost there to 30k. Yep, you have a good night too, New. Alright, guys. I'll see you later. See you, Strews. Yeah, you as well. Alright, see you guys.